Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello everyone and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for this Thursday card. It is another beautiful and unseasonably warm day. We have 9 races, 1 through 8 are thoroughbred, 9 is quarter horse. Track is fast, turf is firm, same thing, rails at 48 feet, and Baby B is here with us, doing a great job calling those races, B. Trying to. I mean, we've had some exciting races. Yesterday in our opener, it didn't take long to get a photo finish. We had 3 across the line in that opener yesterday. Quite the duel. It was a really nice day yesterday. But before we get to talking too much about what's coming up, what's been going on, let's send it to WRTV for the weather. Todd?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Thursday, Tim. WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. You could not ask for a better day at the track for the month of November. Lots of sunshine here this afternoon with partly cloudy skies and temperatures going all the way into the low 70s, about 20 degrees above normal. So enjoy, because things change in a big time way. Once we get to the races next week, it's going to be much colder with highs only in the low 40s.
A lot colder up in Minnesota, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that is hotter, though, is our football team. Our football team's a little bit warmer. You guys got nicer temperature. We've got a better football team, but other than that, it's only for this year, right?
Listen, now that we have Jeff Saturday, everything is going to be fine. I don't think Brian believes me. The other Brian, the cameraman, he's like, him and Eric are like sport obsessed. I mean, we all are. Obviously, we work in sports, but like, the other funny story about our cameraman, Brian, he's standing in the winner's circle shooting, right? And like, okay, Eric also, I'm just going to out him right now. When we have stakes races, Eric's in the winner's circle on his phone watching the Gophers play hockey. Okay?
You could be in a meeting and he'd be watching the Twins on his iPad. Yeah.
Oh my God. So we're down the winner's circle and it's bad enough that Eric's like having to put his iPad over to go do pictures. I'm like, Brian, time for t-shirts, toss it, buddy. And he's literally got the freaking on the stand, the camera stand, his phone, watching soccer. And I'm like, hey, t-shirt toss. He goes, yes, score. I was like, you guys are the same person.
Well, I will say, at least he was here on time for Wire to Wire.
No,
so he was
I'm
here
never
promptly,
on time.
so
You know
we were
what?
able
You
to
can
start
talk
the
crap
show.
all you want, but I'm never on time for Wire to Wire, so you're not offending me.
I think Jeff Saturday's going to do a good job. I saw his
think so,
first
too.
interview. He said I was a good player. I might be a horrible coach, but I'm better than what you guys had.
Exactly,
So-
and he's going to stick it out and see if he is. He could be great. He could suck, but I love that he's giving it the old college try. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. And speaking of college tries, one thing that I know Eric will be fully paying attention to tomorrow, our Veterans Day card.
Yes.
He will be there and be
Great
ready. There will be
segue,
no
Brian.
iPad or no iPhone. There will be no cheering going on for tomorrow as we honor
go that far.
our heroes with the veterans. And we've got that contest as well.
Yeah, we got a lot going on tomorrow. It's going to be a really, really wonderful day. We have a $2,500 handicapping contest sponsored by the HBPA. It's the Veterans Day Legends Challenge. And you can play online as well. So that's a pretty big prize open to anyone online. You can send in your info to horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. We've got the Salute to the Heroes Race 6 and Call HR. I got one.
First aid kit. I gave it to my 3-year-old son yesterday.
Did he
Thinks
love
it's
it?
the coolest thing. Yeah,
Tore
absolutely.
it
I told him
apart?
I brought him a gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I bet 3-year-olds, this is the
I
best.
think it's full of rocks already, but
When they get older, you're like, I brought you a gift, and it's like an actual something like this. They're like, where's my poppets, or where's my, whatever. It's got all kinds of stuff in it. These are so cool. I love the practical things we give away. And what mom doesn't need 15 Band-Aids? And like Tammy said, veterans, they're gonna love this. These guys, they've been to war. They need a first aid kit in their car.
you can hold all your losing tickets in there. There's
That's right.
plenty. I mean,
Hey, you
can
know what?
just
That is
stack
the
them up in
perfect
there and
size
just-
for a loser.
There you go. Just keep all losers in there,
you
collect
go.
them, and run them through the machine. See if you can get any money
Exactly,
back.
or send them in for your taxes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we also have the Veterans Day Pick 5 Challenge. I haven't really gone to the whole list yet, but this just in, 2 people have been added. Did you hear?
No.
2 people have been added, and they are of the woman persuasion.
Wow. We're
Sarah
almost even.
from Horse Racing Nation is going to participate, as well as Caitlin Free, Churchill Downs paddock analyst. We are doing a Pick 5 challenge for 10 handicappers across the country. They'll place $250 tickets on the Pick 5, and we will obviously supply the tickets, and then whatever they win will benefit the HVAF, homeless veterans. So shout out to Nick Sarge, Louis Rabeau, Gene McLean, Maddie C. from FanDuel TV, Ellis Starr, the Big A is going to play, Scott Ehlers, Steve Bick, and Dan, the man, Anonymous Dan, and Ed DeRosa. I don't even try. We've been friends for years, and I don't even try to pronounce Dan's last name.
Well, everyone just called him
I just got
Anonymous.
Anonymous
exactly.
Dan, yeah. So, and Eddie D, of course. Eddie Money's going to play. It's going to be a great day, and Sarah and Caitlin are going to represent the women. So take them down, girls. It's going to be a great day.
Are you going to put in a ticket? You're going to convince Eric
I'm not
to let you
allowed.
put in a ticket?
No, I thought I misunderstood, and I thought he was like, "Hey, we need some chicks. Do you want to do it?" And then when I said, "No, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to make Brian and Jimmy Mac jealous because I know you guys really would love
yeah,
to do
no,
it."
we'd certainly
He was
be
like,
jealous.
"No, you're not allowed. It's not for like us. This is for people outside of the track." And I
Like,
was like,
cooler
"Sorry,
than
bro.
cooler than you and I. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, bro.
Bigger names than us.
Yeah. So great day. They're doing a jockey peanut butter drive, and B said, "What's with the peanut butter?" I didn't realize either until we asked, but we asked them, the homeless veterans downtown, what they needed most, and peanut butter, because it doesn't, go bad or anything. It lasts. It's easy to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I mean, even Ray can do it. Well, your 3-year-old could make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I mean, that is good.
Yep. So we're gonna do a lot of stuff tomorrow. It's gonna be a good day. And seeing as how we got started late, let's just hurry up and roll this commercial and get back here and talk about your Pick 5. What do you think about that?
I like it. I like it.
It's a plan. We'll be right back.
You are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are all seasons. Oh yeah, and yeah.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, B and I, you know what, also, just like so you guys know, B and I are pretty similar. We like to mess with each other a lot, like just give each other crap all the time. I think you might have noticed. But he hates when people do stuff for him, so I texted his wife today and asked him what he liked from Taco Bell so I could surprise him, because he literally hates it when people do stuff for him. So I started out with that, which was literally the highlight of my day, just to make you super uncomfortable.
To enjoy that.
Look how awkward he is. And then when I saw that he had this on, I went and put on my pullover so we could match. So it's just, I think the theme today is going to be mess with B. If you're listening, tweet me some ideas, anything, some like, do it. Some, office hijinks, whatever you guys think. If you'd like to see me like prank him today on Twitter, I'm feeling particularly feisty today.
That's great. I mean, yeah, you've got we'll call it loyal following on Twitter. They are very loyal to you. So certainly making me anxious as we head towards race number 1, just 22 minutes away.
That's honestly all I care about. Let's start in the 4th race. We got a 3-year-old allowance. It's a mile. In the effort of going back and forth, 1457 for you. This honestly is a nice race. I mean, look at these horses. They're almost all coming off a 1st or 2nd place finish, save a couple. They've been running against some nice horses. One's coming from Belterra, which is kind of a mix-up. I mean, this is a kind of race that honestly left me scratching my head, and I don't blame you for including these, which I think are the obvious 4.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe you were staring down and missed your ISO cam shot. Certainly, as we open up the first leg of this pick 5 in race number 4, we'll be on the Exmark Morris turf course again. November 10th. Incredible that we're still on that turf course. I think the pick 5 looks challenging. Yesterday paid just under $800. We had some favorites come in. We also had some scratches that led to a little bit lower entries. We don't really have many scratches in this sequence, but throughout at the end of the meet, it's kind of tough to feel great about any given horse. Many of them have multiple starts at this time of year, a lot of inconsistent running lines and things like that. I thought the pick 5 looks challenging. It starts out with allowance, non-winners to 2. Your favorite in Hermana stretching out from 5 to 2. It's a race that I certainly want to spread. I'm going to try and catch my long shots early, and we'll lighten it up as we go on into the late pick 4, which starts in race number 5. But I'm 1, 4, 5, and 7 in the first leg of the pick 5. No strong opinions until we get later on in this car, but we'll head out to that Exmark Morris turf course to kick off the pick 5. 1 mile on the turf into this spot. I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, and 6. You've got some horses with experience and some good experience at that. Old Pollyanna just came out of a Kentucky Downs race for $114,000. Those maiden races are glorified stakes races. Those will be stakes horses in the future. You've got a first-time starter down on the inside from Mike Ewing. There's just a lot of unknowns in this spot. The one thing I do know, a horse that I would probably take a stand against, and this has burned me in the past, Roman Flame.
Ugh.
I didn't like the way that one finished up last time. I know it ran a good 3rd place finish. The running line makes it look like there was a huge move, but was really flattening out late. I think the first-time starter in Sweet Jubilee probably the right one for Brad Cox.
Man, but the horses that kind of do that run around for him and then put in a work, especially a bullet work from the time they ran and then he re-enters them, that percentage is sweet.
Do you follow the money or do you go with the other Brad Cox? How do you play it?
That depends to me, because honestly, that's an angle that works for Brad Cox a lot of the time. You put your money on the favorite, and then it ends up being the other Brad Cox. So
it doesn't Cox work. That happens with.
Yeah, it doesn't. It happens all the time. But I feel like some of the ones like Asmussen, it doesn't happen with. Amos, I don't usually play the other Amos horse. If he's got a favorite in a race, it normally wins. If he is too, Brad, that's something. Yeah. 6-5 might be a good. That's what I have. So I agree. but kind of don't. Your single is the 2, Gio's Baby Girl. Tell us why you singled this one. Tell everybody a little bit what goes into your thought process when you're trying to find a single on a ticket. And do you feel like you have to have a single on a ticket? A lot of people, like I've got handicappers that tell me, like, if you don't have a single, it's not a ticket. A lot of my buddies say, oh, you got to have an all-in-one race and you got to have a single.
The all-bun's hard. I mean, there's no true rules, but I am a avid follower of the single belief. I think you need to find a single
Most people are.
If you don't, it makes it very challenging to have that 20-to-1 shot that causes it to pay.
You're right.
If you go A, B, A, B, A, B, C, or you
Like
have all the logical horses oftentimes, then when that big-time price does come in, all of a sudden, you're missing out on thousands of dollars versus hundreds of dollars. So I'd rather lose a pick 5 ticket than maybe hit and consistently hit for less, if that makes sense. Looking for big swings. And when it comes to singles, if everyone's going to one door, I'm usually looking for that other exit. If there's a fire drill and everyone's trying to get out the same door, I'm trying to find a different exit. When others zig, I try and zag. Gio's Baby Girl is a horse who, in my opinion, has faced tougher. This is a maiden who had been in 3 straight stakes races and actually ran well. Finished in 4th of 2 of those stakes races with 5 second-place finishes, cutting back in distance. And at 6 furlongs, I just want a horse who's going to continue on. Could be a little bit one pace for Gio's Baby Girl, but should have the endurance in here. I think this is the easiest competition that this 3-year-old filly has seen. And Brian Rivera gave Rockin' Junebug a great ride yesterday. He's an apprentice rider for us here, but he hasn't gotten very many live mounts. The mounts that he has gotten, certainly he has made the most of, and could potentially be a winner in here. I'm looking for somewhere around 7-2 on this single.
In the next race, talk about you zig, I zag, because I went with the 892. You got the 4 and the 5 here.
Well, that will happen when you follow DRF and you follow all their handicappers and just take the consensus picks. That's what happens when you just copy other people's picks and run out of time. Baby Houston is maybe crying. Ray, your nanny didn't show up.
Okay, now you're making me mad. I'm bringing you Taco Bell next time, too.
So I'm trying to use some long shots in this spot. Bicar, Betty, and All About the Image, 8-1 and 6-1. Those are 2 horses that I think are going to take to the stretch out very nicely. A 2-year-old filly for John Herron, who owns and trains, gives Bicar, Betty 2 sprints going into a route. I think this one can run all day long. Made a solid debut here on October 17th and had a solid gallop out as well. I think Gage Holmes, who had 4 winners on Tuesday, or 3 winners, is looking to pick up right where she left off. And I will let you and all the other handicappers go through door A while I go through the winning walk.
The next and last race here is the, or was that the last one? No, you got 2 and 9. Yeah, in race 8. Liz said no, and the 9 is. Because we got a scratch in this race of the 7, Empire Dancer.
That was a big scratch.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was a key scratch. And then we're going to go to Never Too Many Hugs. Gennaro Garcia. Man, Gennaro and Klopp, they're just like right there. They're going to make me sweat it out to the end. But tell us what you like about this one. I like the Klopp horse on the outside a lot. And Fernando, man, 4 wins the other day. And Nance is due for one, and it's a repeat class.
I don't really love anything in this race. It's hard to fall in love with a maiden-claiming event in here. Gennaro Garcia is continuing to win races. He owns and trains Never Too Many Hugs, who looks to be the speed of the speed. They're going to have the lead, but I really just hated how this horse finished up last time out. Broke sharp, went to the lead, and was really all done at the top of the lane. The question is, can tired beat tired? That's the big question, because your inside runner in Miss Intra Glory Lady and Liz Said No are going to be rolling late, but Pedroza on the lead with Gennaro is always tough to catch. I'm going to go 2-9 in here. It's a race that you could certainly add many other horses in here, because once again, the racing office makes it a challenging will pay race where hopefully we're looking at some good will pays.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just 15 minutes to the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget to go to Twitter at Racing Rachel M so that you can answer the Twitter trivia question, which we dropped some hints for today. If you were paying attention, you can answer the Twitter trivia question correctly. Follow us at Mr. B Analyst and Racing Rachel M to see some possible hijinks today. For being myself, good luck today on the 9 race card.
Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we have 9 races carded for today, just 10 minutes away from the opener on a fast main track, 1 turf race in a firm turf course of the rail setting at 48. Changes and scratches begin in race number 1. We do have an owner changes, James Ventura and Kerry Brogdon. A spelling correction for James Ventura and Kerry Brogdon, the owners of number 3, Managed Mischief. Number 5, In a Peach, scratched out of the opener. Race number 2 is clean. Moving on to race number 3. Number 3 is going to be 116. Correct weight 116 on number 3. Romies Chirinos picks up the mount on Artie's Lady in post position number 4. Chirinos on Artie's Lady in race 3. Races 4 and 5 are clear of change. 4 and 5 clear of change. In race number 6, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. picks up the mount on number 7, Hattie M. Pedroza Jr. on Hattie M. Race number 7, scratch the 7. Legs for Days. Legs for Days out of race 7. Race number 8, also scratch the 7, Empire Dancer. 7 out of race 7 and 8. A couple of overweights in our lone quarter horse event in race number 9. Number 2, 4 pounds overweight. Number 3, 5 pounds over. And number 6, 4 pounds over. It's going to conclude the scratches and changes. The horses down here in the paddock getting the saddling. Riders getting their final instructions as we're just 8 minutes away from race number 1, which kicks off today's 50-cent pick 4. 15% takeout each and every day on those pick 4s. The field has made their way onto a fast main track as we're just 3 minutes away from the opener. Two-year-old fillies are headed to the starting gate as we're just 1 minute away from the opener. Belly Lena goes in, 7-2. Managed Mischief. Waiting on Taya Aldea and Julia Chardonnay. Last to load, the heavily favored Julia Chardonnay. The baby girls are off and running. Breaking a half step slow, a star for Cora. Goes back to last, but Julia Chardonnay, with that experience, quickly puts a length on the field. Down on the inside is Belly Lena and Managed Mischief, looking to keep pace with Julia Chardonnay. Lily's Home in at fourth at this point. After that comes a star for Cora, and Taya Aldea, void of early speed as Julia Chardonnay goes through a first quarter in 22-2. Managed Mischief under a hold for Santo Sanger. Lily's Home engage. Holmes trying to range into it, but Julia Chardonnay race to win or lose at the top of the lane as Belly Lena drops out of it. A star for Cora, still showing nothing, and Taya Aldea swinging out to the center of the track, but Julia Chardonnay is clear at this point, and Julia Chardonnay extending nicely. Start number 6, the winning one for a maiden no more. Take a look at Julia Chardonnay, a dominant winner in the opener. Lily's Home next, and Managed Mischief rounds out the try in 58.51. Seven, 6, 3, 2. Still unofficial. Entering the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle, the victorious Julia Chardonnay, a 2-year-old gray filly by Competitive Edge out of Miss Julia Starr, bred in Kentucky by Liberty Road Stables, owned by Steve Lewis and Southwest Racing Stables, trained to victory by our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, ridden by our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., as Julia Chardonnay breaks the maiden in 58.51. Race 1 now official. $2 exacta returns $14. Your 50-cent trifecta $17.05. 10-cent superfecta $6.08. No scratches, no changes in race number 2 as we'll go 1 mile and 70 yards in 19 minutes. Hopefully you had a bet on Julia Chardonnay. Baby girls are off and running. Breaking a half step slow, a star for Cora. Goes back to last, but Julia Chardonnay, with that experience, quickly puts a length on the field. Down on the inside is Belle Elena and Managed Mischief, looking to keep pace with Julia Chardonnay. Lily's Home in at fourth at this point. After that comes a star for Cora. And Taya Aldea, void of early speed as Julia Chardonnay goes through a first quarter in 22-2. Managed Mischief under a hold for Santo Sanger. Lily's Home and Gage Holmes trying to range into it, but Julia Chardonnay race to win or lose at the top of the lane as Belle Elena drops out of it. A star for Cora still showing nothing, and Taya Aldea swinging out to the center of the track, but Julia Chardonnay is clear at this point, and Julia Chardonnay extending nicely. Start number 6, the winning one for a maiden no more. Take a look at Julia Chardonnay, a dominant winner in the opener. Lily's Home next, and Managed Mischief rounds out the try in 58.5.
launching of my season's. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up. Open allowance. There's 7 horses in this race. They're going 1.70 miles on the dirt, and this 7 is the 9-5 favorite. I, however, am going to go with the 5 here on top at 7-2 right now, and that is Go Emmy. This is a 3-year-old gelding who is making his 9th lifetime start. Now he's got 4 in the money finishes to his credit. And Lily Gonzalez, the trainer, her numbers have been really good the last couple of racing weeks. Out of 6 of her starts, she's had 2 wins and a second. So just in this last week, she's had some really nice finishes. This one, curled neck, prancing around, feeling good. He's ready to go. He's a gorgeous, looks very fit 3-year-old gelding. It looks like he is no pun intended, jumping at the bit to go here. He's ready for that groom to let him go so he can run. So love to see it. He tried 6 furlongs last time. He actually just broke the maiden this year in August, and he was on a muddy track, and that was here at the distance today of 1.70 miles, and he won by 8. Now, with winners, he hasn't done much, and I think, honestly, was it the mud, the fat, favoring the speed? I'm not sure. But he does come from off the pace. He don't look for him to be shooting out of the gate, and I think that's going to help him in this race. Now, the 7, who I have next, Unified Dreams. This is a first-time gelding, a 3-year-old gelded son of Unified. Tom Amos now gets this gelding. Tom draws the outside. He puts Marcelino Pedroza up here today. And obviously, Tom is a top trainer in the country, but he also here is in the top, I think, 3 or 4, I believe. This one also just broke its maiden, and then he claimed it. And they claimed me for 30 here on October 6th, and he puts it back in this allowance. I've seen Tom do this over the years. He knows, and he finds these races where these horses are competitive. So I'm not at all shocked that he's the 2-1 favorite right now. I didn't get a chance to ask him about it, but I'm sure that this horse has a good shot. I just can kind of see Go Amy coming from off the pace and taking this field. Also, Marcelino, he's looking for back-to-back wins here. It's looking to be, it could possibly be a Marcelino Pedroza early double, ladies and gentlemen. Rounded out with a 3, French Composer, who is 7-2 right now on the tote board, walking right into the shot as an AV person. I love it when that happens, don't you, Aaron? This one, Michael Evans trains. His horses that he's brought here are very competitive. 27% win clip and 55% in the money out of the handful of horses that he's brought. This one was in a super tough allowance at Churchill. And honestly, not only was that a super tough allowance, it was first time at a route, and it was only the second time he had ran with winners because he broke his maiden here at 6 furlongs on September 20th. I'm kind of shocked they aren't putting him back in a sprint race, but maybe that one, that didn't go. And I think the huge thing here is he's adding blinkers for the first time. 5-7-3 for me here in the second race. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The fields made their way onto a fast main track for race number 2. No scratches, no changes, just 2 minutes away from race 2. Field has reached the gate. It's post time for race number 2. First to go in will be Title Shot. Manny Esquivel celebrated win number 1,000 earlier this week. Stablemates Box Office Warrior and Kentucky Mist load together. Waiting on Unified Dreams, 5-2. They are off and running. Kentucky Mist goes right to the lead, but French Composer on the stretch out looking to keep that one company, along with Score Keeper as a very controlled early pace. Only 3 lengths separates them from front to back. Unified Dreams 4 wide into that turn along with Go Emmy, but French Composer goes to the lead. It's a controlled lead from Score Keeper, content to sit in the 2-path Title Shot down on the rail for Manny Esquivel. After that comes Unified Dreams, who's 3 wide into that first turn. Controlled opening quarter through 25 and 1 at this point as French Composer has it all his own way up top. Score Keeper keeping that one company. After that comes Title Shot along with Kentucky Mist and Unified Dreams. Then the 2 back markers are Box Office Warrior along with Go Emmy, as from the front to the back it's only 4 lengths at this point. First half mile and 49 flat. French Composer and Score Keeper still up top. Not much changes at this point as Unified Dreams still in hand for Pedroza Jr. 3 wide. Title Shot coming under a ride. Title Shot looking for a knockout, but KO'd at this point. Kentucky Mist under a drive for Deshaun Parker as Kentucky Mist needing to do more. Box Office Warrior swinging out into the 4-path at the top of the lane, and Go Emmy even wider than that as Unified Dreams goes right to the lead and attacks French Composer, who tries to battle back gamely. French Composer through those opening splits has something left. Unified Dreams and French Composer on the outside is Go Emmy in the center of the track. Go Emmy with all the momentum. Unified Dreams trying to hold on, but Go Emmy lunging late, and Go Emmy up in time at 2-1. Go Emmy gets the money. Five, 7, 3, 2, and 138.71 unofficial. Race number 2 is official as Go Emmy enters the winner's circle. A 3-year-old gray gelding by Lord Nelson out of Love to Score, bred in Kentucky by Rich and Connie Snyder, owned by Campos Family Ventures, ridden to victory by Eddie Perez, trained by Lily Gonzalez. Go Emmy takes race number 2. It is official. 5-7 exacta returns $29.80. Your 50-cent trifecta, $21.05. The 10-cent super, 5-7-3-2, $33.33. The first double of the day returns $17.60. Race number 3 kicks off today's 20-cent straight fire 6, just 19 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes, but Chirinos does pick up the mount on Artie's Lady. Chirinos will be aboard, number 4, Artie's Lady. They'll be on the main track just 20 minutes from now. They are off and running. Kentucky Mist goes right to the lead, but French Composer on the stretch out looking to keep that one company, along with Score Keeper as a very controlled early pace. Only 3 lengths separates them from front to back. Unified Dreams 4 wide into that turn along with Go Emmy, but French Composer goes to the lead. It's a controlled lead from Score Keeper, content to sit in the 2-path title shot down on the rail for Manny Esquivel. After that comes Unified Dreams, who's 3 wide into that first turn. Controlled opening quarter through 25 and 1 at this point as French Composer has it all his own way up top. Score Keeper keeping that one company. After that comes Title Shot along with Kentucky Mist and Unified Dreams. Then the 2 back markers are Box Office Warrior along with Go Emmy, as from the front to the back it's only 4 lengths at this point. First half mile and 49 flat. French Composer and Score Keeper still up top. Not much changes at this point as Unified Dreams still in hand for Pedroza Jr. 3 wide. Title Shot coming under a ride. Title Shot looking for a knockout, but KO'd at this point. Kentucky Mist under a drive for Deshaun Parker as Kentucky Mist needing to do more. Box Office Warrior swinging out into the 4-path at the top of the lane, and Go Emmy even wider than that as Unified Dreams goes right to the lead and attacks French Composer, who tries to battle back gamely. French Composer through those opening splits has something left. Unified Dreams and French Composer on the outside is Go Emmy in the center of the track. Go Emmy with all the momentum. Unified Dreams trying to hold on, but Go Emmy lunging late, and Go Emmy up in time at 2-1. Go Emmy gets the money.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This does start the straight fire pick 6. We've got a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10,000, 5.5 furlongs, 7-horse field. I think the outside's the one to beat. It's the 1-2 favorite. Music to my ears. So, yes, I am a chalk-eating weasel in this race again, Brian. Ramos is aboard for Klopp after a nice couple of first races. Marcelino won. Eddie Perez won for Lilia Gonzalez, who is just adding to her In Fuego stat for sure. We've got Klopp, who Gennaro and Klopp are so close here in the standings. Ramos also on a tear. He's in, I think, second now behind Marcelino and then Sammy. 20% win clip, 48% the money, coming off a win in a similar class. Is at 5.5 furlongs last time, 5.5 furlongs today. Won by a length and a half, was third in another starter at 6 furlongs on October 4th, and second before that. This horse is home and cooled out, as one might say, and I think poised for another win here on the outside. This is an earner of over $200,000, a horse for the course. 22 of 36 lifetime starts here. But only 1 of 11 have been at the particular distance of 5.5. Most of them have been at 6, but it did prove can get the job done at this distance. I'm going to go to the 6, Cielo Azul. Cielo Azul is trained by Tony Duran. Tony has bred and owns with Katie this 5-year-old gelding. He's made 29 lifetime starts and amassed $185,000, and on the Indiana dirt, $130,000 of that has been made. Another one. Now the speed numbers for these horses, music to my ears above the rest with an 87 Brisnet speed figure. But Cielo Azul, a very nice last speed figure of 77. In a third place finish, just missing by a couple lengths for third. A very nice finish in that race with Classic Mass and Tougher Than Tough. Both of those are out of here, and I just think that Cielo Azul is going to be right there. That was an allowance optional claiming for 40, and now is going down into a starter, which I think is, these are tough horses, but these are different than what he's been racing against. So I'm thinking that he could improve off of that last race into this class. The 1, Junior Bug. The Iron Man, Perry Oots, is back. He's ridden here plenty in Indiana. I think I gave him one of his milestone wins. Perry, an amazing rider, and Barb Riley is the trainer of this 5-year-old gelding. Now, I looked at some of her stats for when she ships. Her shippers do 21%. She does really well when she sends her horses. Also, this is a smaller number, but when she's the beaten favorite, she's 33%. Now, this one has been stationed in Belterra. And gosh, last time I watched that race, led in the stretch, and look at the comment for this. Whoever does the comments, the Equibase at Belterra, chef's kiss, nailed at the wire. That was so true. I mean, literally, that had to hurt because that horse had it and just got nailed by 2 last words. I think he's going to come back looking for revenge. Now, this is a little bit harder than what he's been racing against, so I put him in for third, but I wouldn't be shocked if he put up a big effort today. I just don't think that his speed figures really compare to the 7 and the 6. But inside, sprint distance, all the dirt are pretty good. 7-6-1 for me here to kick off the 20-cent straight fire pick 6. But I'm on the 3-5 here on the outside. That's music to my ears. Good luck.
Horses have made their way onto the track just 2 minutes away from race number 3, the start of today's 20-cent straight fire. 6, Chirinos picks up the mount on number 4, Artie's Lady. Chirinos aboard number 4. They'll be at the gate shortly. Don't get shut out. The field on their way to the gate for the start of today's 20-cent Straight Fire 6. They'll be at the gate shortly for race number 3. Waiting on Music to My Ears at 2 to 5. They're off. Very even beginning as LP Queen goes looking for that lead along with Uncle Earl and Kittens Adair. Music to My Ears, the Indiana bred, sitting just a length off of Uncle Earl, who appears to be going rapidly, spreading out this field rather quickly as Uncle Earl. Music to My Ears at 1 to 5, going to cling to that one. After that comes Kittens Adair down on the inside, and then comes Cielo Azul along with Junior Bug. LP Queen in the back of the pack, and Artie's Lady going to have to pass them all as a rapid first quarter, a breakneck speed battle up top through 22-1 as Uncle Earl leads them to the top of the stretch. Music to My Ears ranging up for Joe Ramos as Music to My Ears looking to attack. Kittens Adair has the rail if good enough. After that comes Cielo Azul, but Uncle's Earl repels the initial challenge of Music to My Ears, and Uncle's Earl digging down deep with Sammy Bermudez. Music to My Ears at 1 to 5, all in at this point, and here comes Uncle Earl and Music to My Ears, a duel right down to the wire. Photo to settle it between Music to My Ears and Uncle Earl. A hard-fought stretch duel goes to Music to My Ears over a game and tough luck second. Uncle Earl, Junior Bug, and Kittens Adair. 7-5-1-2, unofficially in 104.30. Into the winner's circle for the 12th time of his career, it's Music to My Ears, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Your Love is a Symphony, bred in Indiana by Deanne and Greg Bayer, owned and trained by Randy Klopp and Speed Stables, ridden to victory by Joe Ramos, as Music to My Ears gets the job done at 1-5. Race number 3 is official. Race number 3 now official. Your $2 exacta 7.5 returns $8.60. The 50-cent trifecta $7.10. Your 10-cent super 7.512 $16.48. $2 daily double 5.7 returns $9.80. And the first pick 3 of the day, chalk laden $5.85 for the early pick 3. Race number 4 brings us our 50-cent pick 5 just 20 minutes from now for race number 4. No scratches, no changes. 7 of them will go 1 mile on a fast main track. They're off. Very even beginning as LP Queen goes looking for that lead along with Uncle Earl and Kittens Adair. Music to My Ears, the Indiana bred, sitting just a length off of Uncle Earl, who appears to be going rapidly. Spreading out this field rather quickly is Uncle Earl. Music to My Ears at 1-5, going to cling to that one. After that comes Kittens Adair down on the inside, and then comes Cielo Azul along with Junior Bug. LP Queen in the back of the pack, and Artie's Lady going to have to pass them all as a rapid first quarter, a breakneck speed battle up top through 22-1 as Uncle Earl leads them to the top of the stretch. Music to My Ears ranging up for Joe Ramos as Music to My Ears looking to attack. Kittens Adair has the rail if good enough. After that comes Cielo Azul, but Uncle's Earl repels the initial challenge of Music to My Ears, and Uncle's Earl digging down deep with Sammy Bermudez. Music to My Ears at 1-5, all in at this point, and here comes Uncle Earl and Music to My Ears, a duel right down to the wire. Photo to settle it between Music to My Ears and Uncle Earl. 11 minutes away from our 50-cent pick 5, and it is bound to pay better today than it has been this week. Earlier, I think we've got some big fields. It looks to be a challenging pick 5 sequence where it's a sequence where you really don't have to have all that much confidence. Usually when I feel a little bit uncomfortable about my pick 5 ticket, that's when you have the best opportunity to make money. It's when you think it looks easy or it looks chalk laden, that's when you usually lose. I actually prefer wide open sequences where it looks like we're going to be void of a heavily backed favorite. We've got a 2-1 shot in Hermana in here, but I doubt that we are going to see a 2-5 or a 3-5 or maybe a 1-5 like we saw with Music to My Ears in race number 3, because this sequence just looks like races filled with competitive fields and wide open races. We'll be on the Exmark Moores turf course for race number 5. This looks like an excellent opportunity to turn a little bit of money into a lot. It certainly pays hundreds, if not thousands, and if I'm guessing today, I think we're going to be well over that $2,000 marker in this 50-cent pick 5. We'll see how it plays out over the next couple of hours, but the horses have joined us down here in the paddock for race number 4. Now just 9 minutes away. No scratches, no changes to go over. 1 mile the distance for allowance company in here, not necessarily state bred open company in this spot. I happen to fancy your favorite, but it is a lukewarm favorite at that 9-5 on the board for Hermana. Now the question is the distance. Can they handle the distance? This is a 3-year-old filly by Classic Empire. That's the good news. The bad news is has never tried 2 turns. They do break from the rail. They don't necessarily need the lead. They've had success early on in the career. I mean, only 3 starts so far for this 3-year-old filly, but she's gone to the lead, held well. She held for second back on August 29th. She's also come from off the pace. In fact, her maiden breaking score was just a couple of weeks ago where she was outbroke, ranged up midway through the turn while in hand, and then just took the lead and continued on very nicely. Sometimes with lightly raced fillies, they get to the lead and they just stall. They think their work is done. That wasn't the case with Hermana. She really extended and went on willingly last time out, which tells me that she could take to the extra distance today. The breeding certainly suggests it, but anytime you go from the maiden ranks to winners for the first time, that is the biggest jump in class in the game. And there's some others in here that are stakes tested, like post position number 4, Baby Blue Eyes. De La Cruz going to be aboard, and nobody has been hotter in the jocks room than Fernando De La Cruz. He kicked off our racing week on Tuesday with 4 winners. He had multiple wins yesterday as well. The man has been red hot. We'll see if Baby Blue Eyes, who is stakes tested over at Churchill Downs, they were in a $160,000 stakes race where they showed speed, backed out of it, going a 1-turn, 7 furlongs. They lost to Wicked Halo, who not only won that stakes race, but also went on to run very admirably and, in fact, hit the board in a Breeders' Cup race. So Baby Blue Eyes certainly has faced much tougher competition than she faces today. She gets a little bit of class relief. She hasn't been seen since August 6th. She should come in fresh in this spot, and it looks like the money is coming in as well. 3-1, your clear second choice at this point. But Irish Tap is a horse that I've been following since early on in the meet. April 20th was the debut where she galloped home an easy winner. I mean, she went off at 7-1, but she ran like a 1-5 shot. It looked like a horse where the barn was, bound to make all the money in here because I'm sure they were training well. They broke like a shot. They continued finding more. Since then, they have found winners very difficult. They went out against winners the next time out, were really never involved. Then they went for a brief break between May 4th and October 10th. They closed ground, but they were never getting to Lady Demery, who went on to win easily that day. They did race here just a week ago, a 7th place finish, beaten by 9 lengths. But I have seen this song and dance from this jockey-trainer combination in the past. If they throw in a clunker, you can certainly be forgiving of that clunker because they come back and they win, oftentimes at a big price, and that could be the case. Joe Ramos just went to the winner's circle with Music to My Ears. He looks for another one in here with Randy Klopp. They teamed up in race number 3, and they'll look to do so in here. 1-5, already home and cooled out. Now they're going to work on that ROI at 8-1 for Irish Tap. On the stretch out, off a clunker. Certainly don't want to leave that off any of your tickets as the rider's getting the leg up. You can see my pick 5 ticket on your screen now. I'm going to single in race number 6. I think that's a horse who's been going further, cuts back today. It looks like these first 2 races, first leg of the pick 5, first leg of the pick 4, challenging races. When we go on that Exmark Moores turf course, the rail set at 48 feet, anything can happen. I certainly want to be deep, not only in this race where we've got some lightly raced fillies stretching out, many of them for the first time, but also when we go out to that turf course, I think we could be looking at a pretty good payout in this early double that kicks off in race number 4. But this pick 5 sequence, it is a doozy. It's very challenging, and again, the racing office doesn't make it any easier. In race number 8, you've got low-level claimers all looking for their first career victory, where certainly anything can happen. We'll see if we can't get the single right, and hopefully be looking at some juicy will pays as the riders make their way out to the track, just 5 minutes away from an 11.99% takeout pick 5 each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fields made their way onto the track. Field of 7, no scratches, no changes, just 4 minutes away from race number 4. Fillies and Mares making their way to the starting gate. Got a couple more minutes to get those pick 5 wagers in. Better hurry. Field has reached the starting gate. Hermana, a little reluctant. Goes in. Up next, Irish Tap, along with Gabardine and Lovely Lisa. Dalton's Love, the last one in. The field off on their 1 mile journey. Santos Sanger asking Lovely Lisa for run early as Lovely Lisa goes right to the lead and going to have a clear lead as Hermana going to hold that rail position. After that comes Lemon Roses along with Gabardine, but Lovely Lisa wanted the lead and she's got the lead, clear by a length over Hermana at 9-5. After that comes Lemon Roses under a tight hold, and Gabardine in between Dalton's Love and Lemon Roses. Then Baby Blue Eyes a bit rank off the layoff. Fernando de la Cruz has a headstrong Baby Blue Eyes, and Irish Tap going to be 6 lengths off of a 24-3 opening quarter as Lovely Lisa takes him down the back side and is a length clear of Hermana, who's in hand for Rodney Prescott. Lemon Roses ranging up at 1 for 25. Gabardine in 4th. After that, Dalton's Love along with Baby Blue Eyes, who still appears ranked but in hand for Fernando de la Cruz as Irish Tap and Joe Ramos going for a run. Nothing from Dalton's Love and Gabardine under a drive and doing nothing, but Lovely Lisa leads them to the top of the lane. Hermana at 9-5 looks to have plenty left as Lovely Lisa being asked for her best from Santos Sanger. Now Fernando de la Cruz and Baby Blue Eyes look to mean business. They swing out to the 3-path, but Hermana takes the lead in hand and in command for Hermana, who leads them to the 8th pole, and Baby Blue Eyes can only watch and wonder as Hermana skips clear, but Baby Blue Eyes trying to make it close, but Hermana got the jump, and Baby Blue Eyes gonna have to settle for second from Hermana at 9-5, 1-4-6 in race number 4. 1, 4, 6, 2, and 7 to round out the pentafecta in 139.23. Still unofficial. Into the winner's circle for the second time in a row, the victorious Hermana 3-year-old chestnut filly by Classic Empire out of Denied. Bred by Castle Park Farms, trained to victory by Joe Deegan, owned by Frederick Whiting and Murphy Knoll. Ridden by Rodney Prescott. Still unofficial, 1, 4, 6, 2, 7. Race number 4, now official. However, there will be a slight delay to the payouts. Slight delay, but race number 4 is official. Race 5 kicks off today's 50-cent late pick 4. Horses have made their way down to the saddling enclosure as we anticipate a regular start time for race number 5. Still just waiting on a slight tote delay as race number 4 has gone official. Payouts to come shortly. Race 4 now official. $2 active, $28.40, 50-cent trifecta. $39.35, the $2 double, 71680. 50-cent pick 4 returns $22.65. 10-cent super, $36.73. The 50-cent pick 3, 5, 7, and 1, $8.20. 10-cent pentafecta, 105.32. Horses in the paddock already being saddled at this point. We've got 14 minutes on the board. 14 minutes to race number 5, where we'll head out to a Firm X Mark Mowers turf course. Again, 14 minutes to the late pick 4. Field off on their 1-mile journey. Santos Sanger asking Lovely Lisa for run early, as Lovely Lisa goes right to the lead and going to have a clear lead as Hermana going to hold that rail position. After that comes Lemon Roses along with Gabardine, but Lovely Lisa wanted the lead, and she's got the lead, clear by a length over Hermana at 9-5. After that comes Lemon Roses under a tight hold, and Gabardine in between Dalton's Love and Lemon Roses. Then Baby Blue Eyes a bit rank off the layoff. Fernando de la Cruz has a headstrong Baby Blue Eyes, and Irish Tap going to be 6 lengths off of a 24-3 opening quarter, as Lovely Lisa takes him down the back side and is a length clear of Hermana, who's in hand for Rodney Prescott. Lemon Roses ranging up at 1 for 25. Gabardine in 4th. After that, Dalton's Love, along with Baby Blue Eyes, who still appears ranked, but in hand for Fernando de la Cruz, as Irish Tap and Joe Ramos going for a run. Nothing from Dalton's Love, and Gabardine under a drive and doing nothing, but Lovely Lisa leads him to the top of the lane. Hermana at 9-5 looks to have plenty left, as Lovely Lisa being asked for her best from Santos Sanger. Now Fernando de la Cruz and Baby Blue Eyes look to mean business. They swing out to the 3-path, but Hermana takes the lead in hand and in command for Hermana, who leads them to the 8th pole, and Baby Blue Eyes can only watch and wonder as Hermana skips clear, but Baby Blue Eyes trying to make it close, but Hermana got the jump, and Baby Blue Eyes gonna have to settle for second from Hermana at 9-5, 1-4-6 in race number 4.
The field of 10 has made their way onto the track. They'll make their way onto the Exmark Mowers turf course 5 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes as we kick off the 50-cent late pick 4. Field of 2-year-olds being summoned to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. They'll be at the gate shortly as we prepare for start number 5. Two back. First are Sweet Jubilee, along with Tamarack Lady. Rail out at 48 feet. Set to start. They are off. The 2-year-old baby girls all broke well as Lily Lane looks to go to that lead, and Lily Lane leads them onto the wire for the first time. Tamarack Lady looking to cut and cross along with Eye of the Storm. After that, it's going to be Free Time along with Sweet Jubilee and Holy Foley going to be 3 wide into that first turn. Then comes Old Pollyanna along with Flat Out Freda. Roman Flame and Aaron Moore well back early through a contested opening quarter in 23-3 as Lily Lane leads them onto the backside along with Tamarack Lady, Eye of the Storm in between horses. Free Time. Then comes Sweet Jubilee, who's found herself a very nice spot sitting in 5th. Then comes Holy Foley off the layoff and on the stretch out. Old Pollyanna and Flat Out Freda and Roman Flame. Aaron Moore still in the back as Lily Lane and Sammy Bermudez looks to back him down, and back him down he did. 48-2 for that half mile. Now Free Time going to try and put pressure on Lily Lane. Sweet Jubilee still patiently ridden by Marcelino Pedroza as Tamarack Lady backs out of it along with Eye of the Storm. They go right back to last, and Holy Foley, holy moly, making a 4-wide run. Old Pollyanna getting a ground-saving trip, and Old Pollyanna and Deshaun Parker looking for a split, and it's done. Old Pollyanna goes to the lead along with Lily Lane, who's looking to fight back, and Holy Foley was wide but still coming as Lily Lane looking to lead them. Gate 2 wire at 32-1, and Lily Lane makes every pole a winning one, and Lily Lane and Sammy Bermudez, a maiden no more. Eight, 7-2-6 in 139.30. Lily Lane at 32-1. Race number 5 is official as Lily Lane in gate 2 wire fashion brings them into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old dark brown filly, or excuse me, 2-year-old dark brown filly by Spitestown out of Crocus Hill, bred in Kentucky by Cove Springs, owned by Connie and Richard Snyder, ridden to victory by Sammy Bermudez, and trained by Tony Granitz. Lily Lane kicks off the late pick 4 with a price $67 for a $2 win wager. $2 exacta, $4.0560, 50-cent trifecta, $3.75.10. Your $2 double. 50-cent pick 3, $72.30. $2 double, $1.8232. 10-cent superfecta, $2.0939. Big prices in race number 5. Race number 6 coming up 21 minutes from now. Race number 6 will be in 21 minutes. Maiden special weight variety will go 6 furlongs. No scratches, no changes, as we are 20 minutes away from race 6. They are off. The 2-year-old baby girls all broke well as Lily Lane looks to go to that lead, and Lily Lane leads them onto the wire for the first time. Tamarack Lady looking to cut and cross along with Eye of the Storm. After that, it's going to be Free Time along with Sweet Jubilee and Holy Foley, going to be 3 wide into that first turn. Then comes Old Pollyanna along with Flat Out Freda. Roman Flame and Aaron Moore well back early through a contested opening quarter in 23-3 as Lily Lane leads them onto the backside along with Tamarack Lady, Eye of the Storm in between horses. Free Time. Then comes Sweet Jubilee, who's found herself a very nice spot sitting in 5th. Then comes Holy Foley off the layoff and on the stretch out. Old Pollyanna and Flat Out Freda and Roman Flame. Aaron Moore still in the back as Lily Lane and Sammy Bermudez looks to back him down, and back him down he did. 48-2 for that half mile. Now Free Time going to try and put pressure on Lily Lane. Sweet Jubilee still patiently ridden by Marcelino Pedroza as Tamarack Lady backs out of it along with Eye of the Storm. They go right back to last, and Holy Foley, holy moly, making a 4-wide run. Old Pollyanna getting a ground-saving trip, and Old Pollyanna and Deshaun Parker looking for a split, and it's done. Old Pollyanna goes to the lead along with Lily Lane, who's looking to fight back, and Holy Foley was wide but still coming as Lily Lane looking to lead them. Gate 2 wire at 32-1, and Lily Lane makes every pole a winning one, and Lily Lane and Sammy Bermudez, a maiden no more.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
For the remainder of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we have a slight post time change to 2:10 on Wednesdays. For the remainder of the meet, we will run, instead of at 2:30, we will run at 2:10 every Wednesday and Thursday, of course, until the end of the racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
When you're fortunate enough to have turf racing in the middle of November, big prices follow, as well as Lily Lane injects some life into that late pick four after an opening pick four of $22. The late pick four is bound to pay hundreds, if not thousands, as St. Bermuda's and Lily Lane kick off the late in gate-to-wire fashion at a big price, $67. Very fortunate that our crew allows us to continue to race on the turf because big prices follow. And we could have a big price in here as well. A field of 8 will go back to the main track in here. Maiden special weight variety going 6 furlongs in this spot. We do have a heavily backed favorite at 1-2, but there are certainly some others to take a look at in here, and it could be a horse on the cutback like Gio's Baby Girl, a 3-year-old filly by Gio Ponte, bred to run all day, and she has been trying route races. In fact, almost every start this season has been at the route level, but you go all the way back to May and June. She debuted this year for her first time starting as a 3-year-old, and she ran 2 very nice races, a couple of second-place finishes at the sprint level. Now, she did try 3 straight stakes races where she wasn't dismissed by very many lengths. In fact, she finished 4th in 2 stakes races, albeit going off at big prices. She was certainly dismissed at the wagering windows, but she ran very well, beating over half the field home each start in a stakes competition. Since then, they've tried the turf multiple times. They'll go back to the main track in here, and it is just an endurance play. We'll see if Gio's Baby Girl can keep up early. That's the big question mark. Horses cutting back, oftentimes they get used to that route speed where the first fraction or first quarter may be around 24, 25 seconds. Today's race, it's likely to be 22 or 23 in here. We'll see if Brian Rivera can get his second winner on the week in here, 5-1 on Gio's Baby Girl, who does have 5 second-place finishes from 11 starts. She's looking for that elusive first victory, but the horse to bet could be CC Revenge for Josh Morales in here. A big overlay, 9-2 on the morning line, currently on the board at 10-1 for Alan Love as they send out the Texas bred. Haven't seen too many horses bred in Texas making their way to Indiana, but this 4-year-old filly will do just that. She'll go back up in class. She tried the maiden claiming ranks last time out, set just off a 3-headed speed duel and really never got involved. She did finish third, but was well beaten that day as Peach Cobbler won by 5 lengths, and CC Revenge had to settle for third. It's challenging to go back up from maiden claiming to maiden special weight and get the job done, but the numbers certainly fit. Third start off the layoff. We'll see if CC Revenge can provide yet another price in this pick 4 at 10-1, but all of the money has come in on Martique Miss in this spot. Cipriano Contreras and Esquivel going to be aboard in here. He celebrated win number 1,000 earlier this week, and he looks to pick up his first victory on his way to win number 2,000 in here with number 5, who's currently heavily pounded at the windows, 1-2. Second start off of the layoff. Faced a very salty group last time out, but was at this level, losing to Sassy Seiji by about 11 lengths. I thought the top 2 in that race, Sassy Seiji and One More Laugh, were really the only 2 that were ever involved. Everyone else was just kind of a participant that day. 5 furlongs may have been a little bit short, but I noted that they were entered on the turf. So this is a horse they claimed for $50,000 out of a 1.16 race at Oaklawn Park. They tried sprinting once over in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Then they came back here, tried to enter going 5 furlongs on the turf. Now they come back to go 6 furlongs on the main track in here. We'll see if they can get that elusive first victory, but certainly heavily backed at this point. And I'm not convinced all of the hype is the real deal. And certainly the money has come in, and oftentimes the early money, the smart money, but I haven't seen anything, at least from the lone performance so far here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, to be anywhere near 3-5. We'll see if the money's accurate or not. But if you are looking at some other ones and looking to beat this 5 horse, you certainly have to love your prices, because it is big prices if you can get around Martique Miss in this spot. The 4-year-old filly heavily backed, but is it smart money? We'll find out just 6 minutes from now as we are headed out onto the track for race number 6. Maiden Special Weight Company has made their way onto the track. No scratches, no changes. 8 will go to the gate 4 minutes from now. Field's been summoned to the post. They're on their way to the gate for race number 6. Saudi Daisy first to go in, 9-1. Followed by Martique Miss, heavily backed at 4-5. Air Horse 1 high over the starting gate on another beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ken Clark goes in. They're off and running. Even beginning as Amarada goes right to the lead for Gage Holmes, and Amarada quickly puts a length on the field. Then comes Hattie M off better today in the second start, and Saudi Daisy and Eddie Perez looking to ride that rail into contention, the top 3. 1 length clear of Akita and Brooke Bays at a long shot price. Then comes Martique Miss, who's 4 lengths out of it at this point. Gio's Baby Girl on the cutback finds a good spot. Still nothing from CC Revenge, and Kent Clark would need to sprout a cape to win this one. Well out of it at this point, 22-2 as Amarada at 40-1 leads them to the top of the lane, but Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has Hattie M under a tight hold, and Hattie M takes the lead with little restraint from Amarada. Martique Miss under a drive. Manny Esquivel asking Martique Miss for run, and down on the inside, here comes Gio's Baby Girl looking to ride that rail into contention, but Hattie M finding more. Amarada still battling. Amarada battling, but Hattie M got the jump, and Gio's Baby Girl has too much to do, but Hattie M in the second start, it's a winning one as Hattie M takes it from Gio's Baby Girl, and Amarada battles on for the try in 111.2. 7-2, 4-5, and 111 and 2 as Hattie M makes her second start a winning one. A Dark Bay filly by Palace Malice out of Classy Caitlin. Bred and owned by Willow Spring Farms in Kentucky. Trained to victory by Pat Huffman. Ridden by our leading rider Marcelino Pedroza Jr. as Hattie M takes race number 6 at 10-1. Still unofficial. Race number 6 now official. 7-2 exacta returns 134.60. 50-cent trifecta 602.40. Big prices continue. 10-cent superfecta 203.73. Your $2 double 87488. The 50-cent pick 3 581.10. Hattie M, first time Lasix, first time winner. Race number 7. 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 7. Number 7. They're off and running. Even beginning as Amarada goes right to the lead for Gage Holmes, and Amarada quickly puts a length on the field. Then comes Hattie M off better today in the second start, and Saudi Daisy and Eddie Perez looking to ride that rail into contention, the top 3. 1 length clear of Akita and Brooke Bays at a long shot price. Then comes Martique Miss, who's 4 lengths out of it at this point. Gio's Baby Girl on the cutback finds a good spot. Still nothing from CC Revenge, and Kent Clark would need to sprout a cape to win this one. Well out of it at this point. 22-2 as Amarada at 40-1 leads them to the top of the lane, but Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has Hattie M under a tight hold, and Hattie M takes the lead with little restraint from Amarada. Martique Miss under a drive. Manny Esquivel asking Martique Miss for run, and down on the inside, here comes Gio's Baby Girl looking to ride that rail into contention, but Hattie M finding more. Amarada still battling. Amarada battling, but Hattie M got the jump, and Gio's Baby Girl has too much to do, but Hattie M in the second start, it's a winning one as Hattie M takes it from Gio's Baby Girl, and Amarada battles on for the try in 111.2.
jumping out of the leader. Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver, 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. He throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with the exchange of insurance cards.
Minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of really nice long shots in the last couple of races. Also giving Marcelino in that last race a riding double on the Thursday card. We'll see what happens in this race, if it's a long shot or not. I'm going to go with the 8, though, in this race. A 2-year-old maiden special weight going a route on the dirt. Mile is the distance. Unbridled Talent is my top selection here. Rodney Prescott, winning the 4th, is looking for a double as well. He's riding for Michelle Elliott. This horse tried a route last time for the first time, and it was a stakes race. Brian and I said it before, just the nature of horses. Anytime they do something for the second time, they're going to learn. I find that second time at a route is a key race. Plus, he's getting back into maiden special weight ranks, and he was close in his first two. He just was on the slop and ran a nice third, and the second place finisher in that race came back to win Redemption. And then in the August 22nd race, the winner, Imagine the Moon, came back to win next out. So it fits that she moved him up to that stakes race, but it was too much for her, this 2-year-old filly by Unbridled Express. One more thing I looked up was the dam and her racing history, and she did like going long. Now, she started out, broke her maiden at a maiden special weight, but majority of her career she ran 7 furlongs and above and did really well. So that is something to note. Special talent, liked routing. And then I'm going to go to the outside to the 9 at 10-1 right now on the tote board, and that's Tizzy Justice. Tizzy Justice gets Joshua Morales aboard for Aaron West. This is a 2-year-old filly by Lantana Mob. And he has had this one only at the sprint distance, and it's lightly raced. Raced in August, on debut, and then was so close on the slop. Got third by less than a length in that race. Fair Folly was the winner that day, and the 5, All About the Image, was second to Tizzy Justice third. Then came October 5th and was 5.5, and another kind of similar trip around. Now, this is the shortest field also that Tizzy Justice has been in. She was in 2 full 12-horse fields and 11-horse fields. So this 8-horse field with the 7 being out is going to be a lot easier for her, I believe. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2, Sierra Empire, 3-1 on the tote board. Sierra Empire gets DP aboard. My favorite, Deshaun Parker, Steve Fosdick as well, a longtime resident of Indiana training. He's got this 2-year-old filly making her 6th lifetime start. She's got a 2nd and a 3rd to her credit. Now, the 2nd was versus similar last time out with Deshaun aboard. Deshaun also finished 3rd on her 2 back, and those were both at a mile. So we're trying a mile again, and she's improved. She's a 3rd, then she got 2nd. Who knows what can happen today, but I did include her into my trifecta here. 892 for me in race 7. This, we'll see if it's going to be the heavy 32 favorite or another big upset. I know Brian and Eric are really rooting for another bomb. We'll see what happens here in the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Horses have made their way onto the track for this maiden event set to go 1 mile. Scratch number 7, Legs for Days. Legs for Days. Out of the upcoming 7th as we're just 3 minutes away from post. Late scratch in the upcoming 7th. Scratch number 2, Sierra Empire. Number 2, Sierra Empire, late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian. If you had Sierra Empire on your pick 4, pick 5, or straight fire 6, you will move to the starting post time favorite. Sierra Empire, a late scratch from the upcoming 7th. Two-year-old fillies have made their way to the starting gate. Now post time for race number 7. Waiting on Joshua Morales and Tizzy Justice. They are off. Looking for the lead goes Unbridled Talent along with By-Car Betty and March Creek Music with Kay's Heavenly Star as 4 of them looking for the lead. After that comes Dishing It Out along with All About the Image, and Tizzy Justice is now Unbridled Talent at 3-5, puts a length on March Creek Music along with Kay's Heavenly Star and By-Car Betty on the stretch out 3 wide through that first turn and opening quarter in a controlled 25.13 is By-Car Betty in second. Then comes March Creek Music, Kay's Heavenly Star looking to keep pace, then All About the Image and Dishing It Out as they travel in tandem, and Tizzy Justice can see them all through a first half mile coming up in a length of, Unbridled Talent 3-5 on the board with By-Car Betty the first half mile in 43-2. By-Car Betty and Gage Holmes putting pressure on Unbridled Talent at 3-5 as the top 2 spurt clear, 3 lengths clear of March Creek Music. Now Dishing It Out looks to roll into third. All About the Image is under a drive. Kay's Heavenly Star goes back to last, and Tizzy Justice trying to range into it with Joshua Morales aboard as Dishing It Out looking to get on terms with Unbridled Talent and By-Car Betty. Unbridled Talent repels the initial challenge from By-Car Betty, who's feeling the stretch out. Unbridled Talent spurting clear. Unbridled Talent exiting stakes competition and loving it. Unbridled Talent and Rodney Prescott, way too much horse in here. 3-5 looked like 1-9. Never a doubt for Unbridled Talent from By-Car Betty, and Tizzy Justice gets up for third in 140.77. 84965 in 140.77. Entering into the winner's circle, it's Unbridled Talent, a 2-year-old bay filly by Unbridled Express out of Special Talent. Bred and owned by Larry Goodwin in Indiana. Trained to victory by Michelle Elliott. Ridden by Rodney Prescott. Unbridled Talent stops the clock in 140.77 as race number 7 is now official. $2 exacta returns $16.80. Your 50-cent trifecta $15.30. 10-cent superfecta $8.496. $8.44. 10-cent pentafecta $14.50. Your $2 double $7.853.80. Consolation double with that late scratch of Sierra Empire returns $24.40. 50-cent pick 3. Some big prices along the way. $861.90. Final thoroughbred event of the day comes up in race number 8. We've also got a quarter horse race for race number 9. We'll go 6 furlongs, maiden claiming, scratch number 7, Empire Dancer, a scratch from race 8, 21 minutes from now. They are off. Looking for the lead goes Unbridled Talent along with Bicar Betty and March Creek Music with Kay's Heavenly Star as 4 of them looking for the lead. After that comes Dishing It Out along with All About the Image, and Tizzy Justice is now Unbridled Talent at 3-5, puts a length on March Creek Music along with Kay's Heavenly Star and Bicar Betty on the stretch out 3 wide through that first turn and opening quarter in a controlled 25.13 is Bicar Betty in second. Then comes March Creek Music, Kay's Heavenly Star looking to keep pace, then All About the Image and Dishing It Out as they travel in tandem, and Tizzy Justice can see them all through a first half mile coming up a length of, or excuse me, Unbridled Talent 3-5 on the board with Bicarb Betty. The first half mile in 43 and 2. Bicarb Betty and Gage Holmes putting pressure on Unbridled Talent at 3-5 as the top two spurt clear, 3 lengths clear of March Creek Music. Now dishing it out, looks to roll into third. All About the Image is under a drive. Kay's Heavenly Star goes back to last, and Tizzy Justice trying to range into it with Joshua Morales aboard as dishing it out, looking to get on terms with Unbridled Talent and Bicarb Betty. Unbridled Talent repels the initial challenge from Bicarb Betty, who's feeling the stretch out. Unbridled Talent spurting clear. Unbridled Talent exiting stakes competition and loving it. Unbridled Talent and Rodney Prescott. Way too much horse in here. 3-5 looked like 1-9. Never a doubt for Unbridled Talent from Bicarb Betty, and Tizzy Justice gets up for third in 140.77.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Horses down here into the paddock for another maiden event. 3-year-old state-bred fillies all looking for their first career victory. Do scratch number 7 out of this race. Leaves us with a competitive field of 8. And if this race goes anywhere near similar to what we saw in race number 6 or 7, we may have a big price coming home. But a 3 to 5 shot did win in race number 7. I think this pick 4 and pick 5 is bound to pay very well. There is some excellent will pays if you are still alive. Certainly wishing you the best of luck, as a field of 8 will navigate 6 furlongs in here, and I happen to fancy number 2 at 5 to 1. Liz said no. Hopefully this 3-year-old filly says yes to winning today. 0 for 14. Hopefully start number 15, the lucky one for Liz, says no. As De La Cruz continues to have success so far this week. He's winning at 15% on the year, approaching almost 75 wins for Fernando De La Cruz on the season. An excellent feat if he's able to accomplish it. Liz said no, does have 5 second and third place finishes, was beaten only a half length last time out at 7 to 1. Flew home, just missed at the end as CFV2 Brutus held on, who we'll see that one come back tomorrow. Miss Intra Glory also exits the same race. Both the 1 and the 2 were about a head bob away from winning their last race. They're currently on the board at very reasonable prices, 9-2 and 5-1 for both of them. We'll see if Mike Nance can get home a winner in here. There should be plenty of pace to chase. Liz said no. Is relatively one pace, not a ton of turn of foot, but there's a lot of speed, and 6 furlongs should fit her excellently in here. I'm not sure she wants to go any shorter than 6 furlongs, but she'll be picking up the pieces if they go quickly, 5-1. And speaking of quickly, I think Never Too Many Hugs is the one to catch the cash in here. This is a horse who has speed. Unlike Liz said no, Never Too Many Hugs likes to go to the lead. It's the finishing that's been the problem for Never Too Many Hugs and our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. 5-1 right now, and the horse who looks to be the pace in this spot. I think Never Too Many Hugs is going to be a little bit quicker than Golden Heist, regardless of how the wagering plays out. It looks like Never Too Many Hugs will break quickly. They're breaking to the outside of what could be the other speed in Golden Heist. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will be able to bide his time. If someone else wants to go quickly, they can sit just off of it. But you have to love the attack post position number 9 on a horse who routinely breaks very sharp. Last time out, they just couldn't go on at the top of the lane. This is a horse who's tried the maiden special weight level, tried bottom level maiden claiming as well at 5,000. They go maiden special weight back down to maiden claiming. Sometimes that class relief, they can carry the speed a lot further, and that could be the case with this daughter of Shackelford in here. Never Too Many Hugs on the board at 4-1. The 3 is the interesting sort in here. This is Darnell. Brian Rivera teaming up with John Heron, a 3-year-old filly by Big Bad Mike. Now, 0-7 has yet to hit the board. I understand there's not a lot to like, except the price. 12-1 on Darnell, who exits a race going a mile, should be plenty fit, showed speed at the mile distance. Now, the fractions were relatively slow. Unlikely to be near the front of the pack today would be my projection. However, back on October 13th, the last time they were going 6 furlongs, I thought Darnell ran a sneaky good race. Went off at 3-1, being overlooked in this spot. They were in tightly down the stretch, and I thought they could have run a much better number than they did. And that was just a couple of weeks ago on October 13th. After that, they stretched out, and Darnell proved she wants nothing to do with the 1 mile distance. Cuts back today, should be plenty fit. You get Brian Rivera aboard. Certainly an overlay horse that has my attention in here is Darnell at 12-1, as the field of 8 3-year-old fillies will go out for a 6 furlong battle just 6 minutes from now, as they'll step onto a fast main track and will race under the lights right here at Horseshoe Indy. Fillies have made their way onto the track for the final thoroughbred race of the night. Empire Dancer number 7 scratched out of this event. Scratch number 7. Late daily double coming up just 3 minutes from now. Field making their way to the starting gate for race number 8. Just about post time for race 8. Bettors trying to decide between Snuggler, Golden Heist, and Never Too Many Hugs. Those 3 on the board, between 5-2 and 3-1. 6 furlongs the distance under the lights. Fast main track. Woo Woo Girl goes in, along with Never Too Many Hugs. The maidens are on their journey. Checking back to last shortly after the start was Liz Said No. Missed the break by 4 lengths, but Snuggler and Sammy Bermudez clear off by a half length from Never Too Many Hugs, and Woo Woo Girl being ridden for speed with the blinkers on. Woo Woo Girl going to go up and challenge the class-dropping Snuggler. Never Too Many Hugs finds herself in a good spot along with Golden Heist on the cutback. After that comes Santiva Diva along with Darnell and Miss Intra Glory, and the slow starting Liz Said No trying to get into it through an opening quarter in 22.56. Snuggler at 3-1 looking to attack the field's long shot in Woo Woo Girl, and Never Too Many Hugs under a tight hold from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looking to pick up the pieces, and Golden Heist swinging out into the 4-path. Darnell traveling well, if good enough, as they start to stack up at the top of the lane, and they're 6 across. Never Too Many Hugs takes the lead. Darnell trying to sneak through, and Miss Intra Glory down on the inside. Golden Heist clomping along. Never Too Many Hugs trying to take advantage of a great trip, and Never Too Many Hugs and our leading rider, our leading trainer, come home to score at 9-2 as Never Too Many Hugs stops the clock in 112 flat. Nine, 3, 8, 1, and 2. Into the winner's circle, it's Never Too Many Hugs, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Shackelford out of Humor Lee. Bred in Indiana by Deanna and Greg Bayer. Owned by Southwest Racing Stables, trained by Gennaro Garcia, and ridden to victory by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Never Too Many Hugs. Take the final thoroughbred race. Quarter horse action coming up. Still unofficial, 9-3-8-1. Race number 8 is official. $2 exacta returns $60.80. 938 trifecta $55.80. The 10-cent superfecta $39.69. The 10-cent pentafecta $82.45. The $2 double 89 returns $13.60. 50-cent pick 3 $65.40. Today's late pick 4 returns $1,633.95. We did have a pick 5 winner, multiple pick 5 tickets hit, $3,356.05. The 20-cent pick 6 returns $1,022.34. Some big payouts in the thoroughbred finale. Race number 9 brings us the quarter horses as we'll go 250 yards. No scratches, no changes to race number 9. The maidens are on their journey. Checking back to last shortly after the start was Liz Said No. Missed the break by 4 lengths, but Snuggler and Sammy Bermudez clear off by a half length from Never Too Many Hugs and Woo Woo Girl being ridden for speed with the blinkers on. Woo Woo Girl going to go up and challenge the class-dropping Snuggler. Never Too Many Hugs finds herself in a good spot along with Golden Heist on the cutback. After that comes Santiva Diva along with Darnell and Miss Intra Glory, and the slow starting Liz Said No, trying to get into it through an opening quarter in 22.56. Snuggler at 3-1, looking to attack the field's long shot in Woo Woo Girl, and Never Too Many Hugs under a tight hold from Marcelino Pedroza Jr., looking to pick up the pieces, and Golden Heist swinging out into the 4-path. Darnell traveling well, if good enough, as they start to stack up at the top of the lane, and they're 6 across. Never Too Many Hugs takes the lead. Darnell trying to sneak through, and Miss Intra Glory down on the inside. Golden Heist clomping along. Never Too Many Hugs trying to take advantage of a great trip, and Never Too Many Hugs, and our leading rider, our leading trainer, come home to score at 9-2 as Never Too Many Hugs stops the clock in 112 flat.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Today's finale is a quarter horse. It's a maiden for registered Indiana breds. And these horses are going to be traveling at what I call the super sprint distance of 250 yards. So let's go to the paddock and take a look. I'm going to begin with number 3, Just One Concept. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Escondido Beach. He's been very competitive in 4 races for trainer Tim Eggleston. And even when he was bumped on September 27th, he rallied for second. He'll have his regular rider Rolando Pena aboard. But the most important factor about this horse is that he's a good breaker. You know, some horses are hit and miss. He breaks well pretty much all the time, and that's crucial when you're traveling 250 yards. I think he's a deserving favorite in our finale. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's WRS Royal Design. This horse is a little bit of a puzzler for me because I adore Williams Racing Stables. They've bred so many really, really incredible horses and some great champions in Indiana. But this horse has finished off the board in each one of his 5 starts in 2022. Now today he draws the rail, and I think he has every right to move forward. He is trained by Randy Smith, one of 2 horses in this race. And I'm going to go to the next horse from the barn of Smith, and that's number 4, Tell Him I'm Racy. Now this horse didn't make a start as a 2-year-old, and that happens sometimes. Either they're just not ready, not mature enough, maybe an injury. But he's finished 4th in his last 3 outs. He's having a fairly good 3-year-old campaign. Now German Rodriguez is going to ride because Juan Marquez is jumping off Tell Him I'm Racy to take the call on WRS Royal Design. I don't know how much that matters to me, a little bit, except they're both quality riders for the leading trainer here at Horseshoe, Indiana. All right, let's go back to I'm going to finish my top 4 selections with number 7, Rivers Stone. Now, I talk sometimes about the lightly raced maidens versus the horses that have struggled to break the maiden. Rivers Stone is going to try and break his maiden in his 13th attempt today, but he's a 4-year-old son of Brimstone. He's had 2 runner-up finishes recently for conditioner Guadalupe Arevalo. And even though he struggled in his last race, he does pretty well when he's teamed with jockey Fernando Morin, who has the return call today. All right, so I'd consider Riverstone. I'm going 3-1-4-7. Want to remind everybody we've got a very special card tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be a salute to veterans, lots of named races for men and women who have served our country. And as far as serving our handicappers, how about a $2,500 handicapping contest? That's what Horseshoe Indianapolis is all about, serving the patrons and serving wonderful charities and people who count in this world. Make it a great day.
Fields made their way onto a fast main track, so we're 4 minutes away from race number 9. Number 2, 4 pounds overweight. Number 3, 5 pounds overweight. And number 6, 4 pounds over. 236 overweight, as we are 4 minutes away from race number 9. Field approaching the gate for the nightcap. Don't forget, live racing returns tomorrow. We've got a very special card featuring a very nice Veterans Day challenge as well, giving away $2,500. We've got an awesome day for Veterans Day on a Friday that begins at 2:10 Eastern. Special Friday racing right here at the shoe. Jimmy Mack joins us as well. We've got a special guest, Jimmy Mack, elite handicapper, race caller. He will be on track and on site for a Friday of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the horses approach the gate, 250 yards the distance. 8 will load, 1 will win. Just about set for a start. They'll go a couple of football fields. Number 6, Just Check Me Out, has unseated Martinez. Number 6, Just Check Me Out, has unseated. We'll have a delay. On advice of the track veterinarian, scratch number 6, Just Check Me Out. Number 6, a late scratch from race number 9. Another scratch out of the race number 9. Scratch number 7, Riverstone. Riverstone also scratched. Down to 6 in race number 9. Consolation payouts forthcoming once the race goes official. Take 2, race 9. WRS Royal Design goes in. Nacho Clove. Favored just one concept. Looking to get Martha and Miss Race and Rachel home yet another winner. Set for a start. They're off and racing. A very even beginning as WRS Royal Design breaks quickly and Just One Concept looks to go with that one. Just One Concept out in the center of the track along with Faye Can't Touch This, but Just One Concept dominates at even money. Tight photo for second as Just One Concept gets the job done in race number 9. Tight photo to settle the exacta and trifecta. Three, 8, 1, 2, 4. 3, 8, 1, 2, 4 in 13.62. Race 9 is official. Just one concept making his way into the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle. Bred in Indiana, 3-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Escondido Beach out of Just Special Concept. Owned by Sue Belden, trained by Tim Eggleston. Ridden by Rolando Del Rio Pina. Congratulations, the connections of our finale. Race number 9 concludes today's races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing does return tomorrow. $2 double, $8, 10-cent superfecta, $39.07, 50-cent pick 3, $8.95. The 10-cent pentafecta, $297.60. Did have some consolation payouts as well. Exacta 3-8, 93.20, 50-cent trifecta, $91.90. Consolation double returns $8. 9-7 returns $8. Pentafecta, $297.60. $2 double, 9-6, $8. $2 double, 9-3, $23.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-8-1, $91.90. Again, a special Veterans Day card tomorrow is first post 210, featuring 10 races and some very cool giveaways. You can get a first aid kit, a traveling first aid kit, and a ton of racing action and action in the clubhouse as well for a special Friday of racing here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Thanks for tuning in, and drive safely. They're off and racing, a very even beginning as WRS Royal Design breaks quickly in Just One Concept. Looks to go with that one, Just One Concept, out in the center of the track along with Faye Can't Touch This, but Just One Concept dominates that even money.